Okay, let's see if this actually got fixed. God.
Beautiful.
Cool. Alright, anyways, hello everyone, welcome to the Gaming Den. Today's going to be another episode of Pathfinder. For those that do not know what the actual heck is going on, that is because I ended up playing a little bit longer last night. Wasn't a super long stream, but yeah. That actually is because also, I ended up running into some game-breaking bugs. And yeah, it was not a fun time. That's what I was doing. I also ran into like some assassin rocks that were like extremely difficult to deal with because they were concealed. Completely concealed. So they were really hard to hit, and they hit me for sneak attack damage. Which is not bueno. Zach. Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
So also, last night, for those that were not a part of that stream, I actually also ended up rebuilding my character. So he's much more of a spellcaster, and also, as you can tell, I have a friend. New friend. A secret companion. I'm made for friends. In this demon infested place. Also, yeah, I did a Richelieu's mission last night. Nick, what in the hell are all those numbers for? The Richelieu's dream is filled with smoke. Cold ghostly fire is devouring the dreams of others she has collected. Tears are flowing freely from her eyes. Pink trails on her soot stained. Uh. Maybe. Let's see. So if this is the way I think it's coded. Yeah, it's beep boop, you motherfucker. That wasn't hard to guess, to be fair. Anyways. Also, some reason my messages on my computer are extremely slow today. Okay. Well, why am I now slow all of a sudden? I don't even know what was there.
Here we go.
Everyone burning the light, burning my dreams, all of the all of this pain, burn it all down. My anchor ends, everything done. It feels appropriate. Uh, just waiting to post that. Jeez. Bruce Lee's dream has been swallowed by flames. Ribbons of smoke drift away, carried by an intangible. Black shadow lurks in the darkness, staring at you. The Bruce in, in, it can't be a destroyed nightmare. Ineradicatable. Why can't I say it when I'm not reading it? The succubus touches the table. The fire not only failed to destroy it, but it somehow made the table even more real. Bruce Lee studies it with a mix of sorrow and confusion. What's wrong with this stupid table? I didn't ever. Well, the nightmare didn't either. No, it didn't. Bruce Lee looks at the black shadow which stares dolefully back at her. I think that's how it's pronounced. Bless me. Ow. That's why you can't sneeze like that. Ow. Hurt. We didn't start the fire. It's always been burning since the big burning. Nah, not necessarily. Not necessarily. It's a hint. Table was actually a hint at the true dream. I don't know. Probably won't do anything yet. Everything's burned down apart from my nightmare table. I might just puts herself off shirt and turns away, blushing a little. No, that won't do. Or I'm sorry, I need some time I need some time alone to think about it and sort it out of my head. Can we discuss this in a few days? From now, let's just go back to the real world. I believe we also need to talk to Windawag.
I can handle it.
Because I also did Windwags last night as well. There's Windawag. No? Oh. Fuck, I thought you were... Whatever. Whatever. Alright, so also, I want to go over right quick what my new... Also, as you note, I have the secret character. One of them, at least. Anyways, so I want to go a little bit over of what I am now. So, my character actually was pure paladin before. Now, I'm still a paladin. But I am a divine scion, which is kind of like a paladin assassin, in a sense, I guess that makes sense. Excuse me. Anyways, so I also ended up going part sorcerer for some buffs and stuff, like for having the ability to cast buffs and a little bit of damaging stuff. But I also went Hell Knight Signifier so I could go with what it was supposed to be. My speed isn't affected because I'm a Hell Knight Signifier, but apparently that's not a thing. Anyways, so I went Hell Knight Signifier, and I also put a level in the fighter just so I could get extra bonuses to my melee combat, because I want to still be decent at melee combat. So, my abilities, lots of them, but I also have just like, some celestial resistances, stuff like that, because of the bloodline I went down for sorcerer. Got some armor training, stuff like that. Now I have sneak attack, which means if I roll with advantage, or if I have an ally next to the enemy that I'm attacking, I roll for sneak attack damage, which is really nice. And then I got all the abundant casting, so all my spells are plus X amount of extra spells. Still have the same thing as before for the Angel Halo and stuff like that. I also ended up a few more summon abilities. I also ended up getting myself a few abilities to affect my summoning abilities and such like that. To give my summons extra strength and stuff like that. And also... I also ended up getting dazzling display, so when I do something involving persuasion, so that's why I have deceitful, and also where the F is it? Persuasive. It ends up helping my persuasion check for this. The higher my persuasion is, the better this is. So technically this would be better with someone else, but eh. So yeah. And I still have some training in longsword just because I want to be able to fight in melee. So yeah. I'm starting to wear heavy armor now, but that's about the extent of what is different. Screw it. Why the F not? That's why not. How do I... check a few things right quick. Only level 3 Signifer. We don't have enough levels to go further down that much. Well, Sork actually was allowing to get more spells. So I might put the rest of my Signifer points. No, actually. The Signifer... I don't know. Ah! Fuck off. I mean to click out of the game. Anyways. Go get some rest. God, we need it. Those excessive works are no joke.
For a troglodyte, you show no fear of the sky or open space. Or are you simply good at hiding your fear?
I don't waste time looking about me. I only look for what it is I want to kill, eat, or fuck. And once I found my target, it's the only thing I see.
Now that's putting it mildly. Honestly, we're gonna just spend some time here. I should be seeing the event come up soon. Honestly, he has the right about it. Raybor actually has the right about it. Because technically, Windog is... Well, actually, no, there was that one time. No, there's still that time. Never mind. Anyways.
You were raised in a good family and lived among good people in your tribe. Why are you turning your back on everything they tried to teach you?
Because only idiots like you chase after the thing that makes them weaker.
Funny. You actually get stronger because of it. There we go. This is an automatic thing, so I can't save before. I have to save like before I go to sleep. Extremely rare, as Rusla's voice becomes progressively quieter until you can barely hear what she is. After several deep inhales and exhales, Urusula finally pulls herself together and bursts out. I need to go back to my dream. Come with me, please. I couldn't help it. It's so adorable. Honestly, the thought is odd, but I mean, it's a fair thought effort. I was kind of like, that's fair. I thought this is gonna sound odd, but I doubted dreams would work like this. But what if I try to fall asleep inside my dream? Dive deeper into the dream world. What could I find there? What if that's where the answers to my questions are hidden? What if it's Desna herself, or even me, the real me? Problem is, Succubus blushes again, her voice dropping to a barely audible whisper. That's where the nightmares are. Someone will have to guard my sleep. Someone who won't get scared of what is to be seen there. Someone who knows what kind of monster I used to be, and it still accepts me. Someone. Excuse me. Meet someone you can trust. Urusula nods. Yes. Will you help me? Right now, or else I won't work up the courage. Won't ever work up the courage again. Blah. Words. Of course, let's go. Then we go into the dream. She tries dreamception. Technically, the dream's not empty, we just can't see the table. The table's there, just we can't see it. Urusula's dream is still empty, and the faint smoky smell of a burnt dream still lingers in the air. Ursula throws a cautious glance into the darkness where her nightmares lurk, but there's nothing to see right now. They're there, I know it. Says in an almost inaudible whisper. You'll see. Anyways. You sit leaning back against the... Apparently there's a table there. Every time I've done this table's not been here. So either that's a bug or it's just... I don't know. Whatever. Anyways. I wanna, but I know what happens if I do. I've already tried before the first time I went through this. It doesn't go well. That's why I have to say it beforehand, because in case I accidentally misclick. She closes her eyes and falls asleep instantly. The first time you've ever seen her sleeping. Her face is unmarked by sadness, worry, or embarrassment. Sleeping within her dream. Within her dream, Urusula seems at peace and completely innocent. No, if I kiss her, she pushes me away and we leave the dream. That is actually what happens. I already know. Because I have done that before. I have tried, I assure you. First time I played, my first full playthrough, playing when I was playing as a Zada, I actually did try to kiss her. Guess what happened? She took us out of the dream. And we couldn't go back in. The stream will catch up in just a second. The long story short, trying to kiss her is actually bad, unfortunate. So beautiful, isn't she? You barely make out the features of the shadow standing before you. A sturdy man in his 40s and a rusty mail shirt. His eyes are two gaping holes. And I'm not going to read the rest because I don't want to. Anyways, more than anything in the world, I loved watching her. She knew that, and that's why she took my eyes. Do you believe me? You believe shadows, dreams, demons, nightmares. Your ability will be the end of you, as it was for me. More and more shadows emerge from the darkness. The bodies deform, mutilated. We don't care about you. We are dead. We are not even here. I tell a lie. We are not part of reality anymore. But now we're right here with you. Shadow points his finger at the sleeping girl's temple, as if taking aim with a crossbow. This is the place we'll never disappear from. She will not forget me. She will not forget any of us. We won't ever forgive herself for what she did. The head of this monster is a haunted house. And if you're going to be with her, you'll have to share this burden. Guilt, regret, memories. Think hard. You really want her and all this baggage. Congregation of shadows begin to move. Maimed bodies and despair-stricken faces surround you. From every side, you hear a choir of voices listing Urushi's crimes. She broke my legs and left me to die of thirst. Maybe watch her kill my friends. Desecrated the temple of my deity with my intestines. Mutilated, tortured, burned, violated. That drove to madness. Murdered. I'll forget. Then you'll ruin her. How can she redeem herself if she forgets about her crimes? What will stop her from committing new ones? A shadow emerges from the crowd. It looks somehow different from the others. It is a young woman in a loose robe with the sacred symbol of a butterfly on her chest. She looks dark. Not like darkness of despair, but like the night sky. You think back to what Narishale told you her story. Well, we were both standing next to a grave. This must be the priestess. Death prompted Narishale's redemption. After our encounter, after Urushala killed me, then realized how much evil she had wrought throughout her life, she fled to a desolate place. Hoped that being far from humans would help her avoid temptation. All isolation can do is help her unlearn her evil ways. Who, if not humans, can help her learn kindness and Yeah, Nurgle. The priestess looks at you searchingly. Her eyes twinkle like the stars. So this is you. So this is you whom she chose to be her guide, worlds of more. Hope she made the right choice. At, at least it is her image it is her image that I wear. I am just her memory, bitter, painful, but still bright. I am regret, but I am also hope. On the path that Urusule has taken, I am here, sorrowful guiding star. This is the realm of dreams. There is no telling who you may encounter here. We are her sorrow, her conscience, her cruel companions who torment her in exile. But you can become her happiness. We chase away her bleh. We chase her away from her old crimes, but you should show her what she has never known, neither in the abyss nor in the wasteland. You've done so much for her already. You've shown her friendship, camaraderie, taught her to do great things. Now, you have made her dream of something more, something that is both beautiful and deadly. And you become the one who will show her show her how to love. If you are not sure you are willing to follow this path all the way through, you had better step back now before you break her heart. Urusule looks up at you, her ruby eyes wide open, her thin lips part, and she moves closer to your face, forces herself to freeze. Her breath burns your cheek. The shadows step aside and vanish into the darkness. The dream dissipates. The last thing you hear is the priest's voice saying, "Take care of her." Hold on. There we go. That's better. I just realized I didn't have my chat over as much as I should. Excuse me. Ah. The dream has faded away, and you are in the real world again. Urusule looks at you, embarrassed, trying to find the right words. Thank you. Thank you for being with me. As the reason, okay, and also I'm going to explain it because it's not necessarily obvious right at this point, and it technically becomes obvious later, but I'm going to say it. She is she is falling in love, if not already in love with the main character, from my decisions and such like that I have made. But she still has their succubus powers, so she still has and she can't control them. She can't prevent them from doing harm. So any contact with me, essentially, in any sense of like romantic, like kissing and such like that, can push her over as far as like her desires go. And if she gives into those desires, she'll end up accidentally hurting me, and that's the last thing she wants to do. That's what I'm pretty sure is the case. Yeah, well. Technically, demons can't fall in love. Urusula is special because of her blessing from Desna. I expect to go to another deeper part of the dream world, but I just slept. No dreams at all. I didn't see or hear anything at all. Only at the very end did I hear your voice. But it was the most important thing I have ever heard. Are you going to go back to the dream world? Perhaps. I do not know yet. There's nothing in there. Nothing in there, after all. I guess I'll go back when I have a good reason to. Until then, let's just live in the real world. I think Urusha looks away. I think I now know why mortals compare the happiest moments of their lives to dreams. Okay. Now, go back to the stupid mage tower and hope it actually doesn't break this time. Good lord. Wait, what? Oh my god, are we serious? God damn it, game. And explains why she didn't want to talk. I technically didn't do the quest. Full fucking shit game. Yeah, well, demons don't care. Hate this grammar fool. No, because I don't care. Don't you dare tell me those fucking frogs come back again. I'm gonna be so mad if those things come back.
Let's see what we can do. Should I? drinks.
skipping mostly because I'm just like so annoyed by last night.
Is that a trap?
I finished here. Is there more?
I did this fight last night,
Is that treasure?
I'm glad I was.
and it didn't save my progress. Part of an autosave. So that's why I'm like really upset. Especially like I ran into a fucking game-breaking bug last night, which forced me to go back in a save. Literally forced me. I literally could not. It was bad.
I finished here. Is there more?
I'll show you if I get the chance, and hope it doesn't break the goddamn game again. So upset if it breaks it again.
Here we go.
Make sure we don't get fucked over. I'm gonna save a million times while I'm in that place. Where am I talking about? I'm talking about the Mage's Tower that we need to head to for the for our quest, one of our quests. Be up there, please. Don't be up there again. Oh, thank God. I did not want to fight those fucking frogs again. If you want to see truly how bad it was last night, go to my stream from last night and go to 3 hours, 46 minutes, and 40 seconds into the stream. It's pretty much near the end of the bit. It's pretty much the end of the stream. It was pretty fucking bad.
Beautiful. What's going on here?
Nice. I'm assuming CR. Apparently, there's a fourth one that is not known about very commonly. That's in the abyss. Trying to see what all I have available to me to sell because I care about certain things. Garbage, that's okay. That, because that's relatively good. Those. Those. Keep those, because I have those on some. I think the highest I have is 4. Those. These. Those. Got that. Okay. Guitar, short bow, but they're not better than what I currently have, so those are fine. Yeah, that looks like everything. Everything else is good to sell. Pick up vials of demon blood. I need them for this thing. Really? I've never had issues finding those. Maybe I just don't realize it because I never look for it in particular. Okay. I only went down there to sell a bunch of junk. So go here. Now that we're here, we go to the west? Excuse me. I have to look at the map to know for certain, like what actual direction I'm going for. Technically the northwest. We want to go here. We'll talk to Windog after we go into this tower.
Let's see what we can do.
Excuse me. Yeah, it's an actual bitch.
All right.
Okay, before we go further,
There's something here.
there's a million traps here.
Interesting.
The worst part is trying to get around them. I swear you can't avoid this trap.
I will prove my worth.
Actually, you can. It's just very unobvious to me. I'm blind.
I finished here. Is there more?
I'm literally
You
just
said
blind.
something. I'm glad I was useful to you. I finished here. Is there more?
Here we go.
You call?
I am yours to command.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
I won't let you hurt my
Your
friends.
struggles end here.
There's something to
Disappear. Killing is what I was made for.
Is that treasure?
Oh, God.
I can handle it.
Okay. This is the other reason why I like Jerusalem better.
Allow me. I finished here. Is there more?
She could go about these checks.
Something is not right here.
God damn it.
I'm trusting you.
That was on me.
I sense something. Something is not right here.
What do I get for not being more careful?
I sense something. I'm glad I was useful to you. I finished here. Is there more? I finished here. Is there more? Something is not right here. I'm glad I was useful to you.
She has high enough perception that she can see these traps also.
Is there more?
You require my counsel. Wise. By your order.
Oh, God damn it.
I feel like it
I
should.
thought I clicked on my character, but apparently not. Okay, I guess that was the wrong one. Yeah, that was the wrong one. So, Regal. Need you to go over
March on.
Okay. Now let's save the game, because this is where the game-breaking bug happened.
Can't make the demons wait.
Cool.
You need me. Good.
I'll take care of it.
That's right, I named ability check here.
That was easy. A trivial task.
Yep. How am I supposed to get down? Hmm? This is what I'm talking about. I didn't click out of the game, you fucking asshole. This is what I'm talking about. How am I supposed to get down? Hmm? Fuck you, game. Seriously. You want this treasure? No, you can't have it. It's broken. Ugh. So what? If you go for all four of those, don't worry about the treasure. The game's broken. It's infuriating too. So infuriating.
Is that a trap? Is that treasure?
I finished here. Is there more?
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Is that a trap? Beautiful.
I finished here. Is there more?
Yeah, but sadly, DC 17's like jack shit. It might as well not be a thing, especially late game. Conjuration makes this kind of safe. The door swings open and a ethereal form appears in the opening. It looks like a soap bubble. On the other side of the door, you just make out the hazy interior of a small trinket-filled room, typical ambience of a Galorian inn. Kaboom! Look who it is, it's our old friend. Literal old. Clutching the door handle, a skinny figure falls through the door, or falls through the soap bubble. The bubble contracts, then pops, dissolving into thin air. The door slams shut. Cautiously touching the stone floor, the unexpected guest rises slowly to his feet. It seems that the storyteller, for it is undoubtedly him, is quite surprised. Hi, storyteller. Oh, yeah, that. Well, in that case, yeah, for you, it's like that. It's not worth, not at all. Unless their will is like a 16 or better, then it's like, yeah, no. If their will is 16, the minimum, then it's fine. Because it's a will check, right? Yeah, it's a will save. So if their will's at minimum of 16, then it's fine. But if their will's not a 16, then you don't want that. Excuse me. The storyteller's head swivels around in bewilderment, his hands reaching to examine everything around him. Where am I? How did I get here? Who's there? I remember the sound of that breathing. Corral, is that you? Thank the gods it is you. Where are we? And if you don't mind me asking, who brought you here? Well, how did you get here? Listen intently to the sound of coming from the city. Good question. Judging by this demon speech I hear, we are in the abyss. Then I suppose I was brought here by a portal. It was most likely activated by you. This portal must have been charmed specifically to deliver me here from wherever I may have been. I hope it will send me back the same way. You are unlikely to have charmed it this way. If you had, you wouldn't be so surprised to my appearance. This means the spell that was cast in the past, in my past, the one I'm looking for. I have to admit, this finding is quite intriguing and perplexing. But this place we are, it's a tower, isn't it? Yes, I'm right, a tower. I came looking for information about certain purple crystal, but I found you. Storyteller nods with understanding. You were looking for the heart of the tower. Yes, I have studied its capabilities here in Rusunera. You must have seen the socket it was placed in. Unfortunately, the details of my research are hidden from me by the gloom of oblivion. Ah! Perhaps if I laid my hands on such a crystal, I would see something else in my past. Do you know where to get one of these? Do they come from the mines or maybe from the bottom of the sea? The elf takes out a delicate compass from his bag, the needle of which is slowly but constantly spinning. I sense the power we are looking for. My hands have touched it in the past. In the past, I do not remember. I think a little divination will come in handy. I can set this little trifle to help you. Explore the caves here. When you are near the crystal, the compass will let you know. Storyteller purses his lips. I am not a politician or a military leader, but I've seen all sorts in my life. That is why I have some experience and know of different stories. The story I'm watching now, it did not strike a chord with everyone. There are many in Dresden who are saddened by your departure for the abyss. There are even some among them who say, though in a whisper, that Galfrey was envious of her commander's glory and was in a hurry to be rid of him. But most do not think this. The majority praise the queen and expect her to lead the two new victories over the demons. It is quite possible that she will succeed. Right now, as far as I know, Galfrey is preparing for an advance to the west, the heart of the world wound. The sense of recognition is truly astounding. I definitely used to live here, and if there are no other claimants, I'm ready to become the owner of this tower again. Be my guest anytime. I actually have apparently several pages for you, dude. Oh, okay, I've already read this one. Long story short, they have followed the Skari and found him fighting another demon lord effectively, and yada yada. It's impossible to tell by the storyteller's face whether or not he's surprised by your question. She's acting in a manner befitting the queen standing at the head of a crusade. As for her spirit, that I do not know, but I could ask her on your behalf if you'd like. I suspect it's difficult for you to carry out your mission surrounded by enemies. I would like to help. Unfortunately, I will not be able to bring your allies or reinforcements through this portal. Supplies, however, when I return to Galorian, I will buy some travel necessities. If you need anything, just ring the bell and I will deliver them to you. Yeah, no, that's not worth. It's not worth. Oh wait, this way.
Here we go.
So now we go down back to the upper city. Sounds. Cool. Now we go back to the Nexus. That's where this is leading us. Bonus to what? Huh. How about
I
that?
can handle it.
Alright, to the Nexus. Now we can talk to Windowalk. Of the game. I ain't chance of shit. He has a tail. I didn't feel I got a feeling. If I was trying to kill you, it'd be a lot easier than just that. I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen this conversation slash event, so this is why I've been very silent. They're reading it very carefully myself. Ah. Um. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I went for the dice roll choice. I couldn't decide, so I was like, fuck it. Dice, let's go. I assume the women, the tears. Follow another conversation. Catherine. No, it's not possible to have a. It's gonna be something that comes up later that to talk to you about. There is no threesome ending. You can only have one or the other. No, it's more like I've always rolled dice if I can't decide on something. Because they're both really, like, good choices, technically. So I let dice decide. Because dice gods speak louder. I like both of those options, but I think this one's the better one. See, if she was more like this more often, she would be. Ugh. Gotta walk doggo. Okay. I think that I don't know. Maybe there is, and I don't know, but it might be something to do with this. Maybe the secret route. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that this is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Honestly. Well, yeah. I was not exactly expecting that, to be fair.
Can't make the demons wait.
What the? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. I need to go in here. So I'll go in here then? No, where the fuck she go? Whatever. Oh, well. Huh. Hold on, go back up. Now there's something bugging me. I'm gonna look something up because now I'm curious. Okay. Well, I fucked up. According to what I read, I fucked up. I'm not gonna help you with that one. That one's just a bitch. But I'm gonna think about what person I want to take and go to the restaurant while I'm thinking about it. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. And as how did I fuck up? I believe, if I'm correctly, I actually did not get Windwalk's respect. Not fully, because I actually didn't do some events. That's how. There were some events in Act 3 that I never did. What? No, let's try Trevor out. This class? Armored Hulk. Oh. Huh. About that.
Trouble?
What do you have? I don't know if I have. I don't. I need to get rid of that garbage. Okay. That we do not go over this way.
Beautiful.
Okay, so there's nothing can be along the way. However, once we pick up the crystal, though, there, bam.
This will be quick.
I got this.
I have no clue the differences. There'll be another fight about here.
Let's see what we can. Here comes trouble.
Surrender or else.
Retreat is not an option.
I
Well, that happened. Yay, petrified. I think I actually have a spell I could do that with.
Here we go again.
Oh no, because I respect myself, I don't have it anymore. Try, but...
Guess I'm done with spells for tonight. Guess I'm done with spells for tonight.
Yep, that's not. Oh. F. I think she disappears no matter what during Act 4, but I think it would have changed a few things.
Here we go.
Wait, let's go back down. I think Social has... spell that can fix it. I don't think... I don't
The
remember.
goddess protects us.
I don't have a diamond, so if I want to raise debtor, I can't.
Now, what am I missing?
What do I have? Oh. It's not. Well, that sucks. Actually, that really sucks. Fuck. Oh wait, do I not have another diamond? Oh, I don't. By the way, there's some demon blood right there.
I can handle it.
For a diamond. Let's see if I can pick up one without having to go purchase one. Then, well, I have to figure out. Also, who the fuck actually sells one?
Can't make the demons wait.
I was to buy a demon. Would I buy it from? The tavern might have one. Let's check the tavern. And if they don't, then I have some at the battle bliss. Maybe. I doubt it, but yeah, we'll check. Nope. A battleless. God, I hate that. I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to figure out which one was. It allows me to access. Oh boy. Oh boy. He also does not. Okay, let's go back to the scrolls, and I guess. Lesser restoration. Oh. Nice. I literally had to look up a guide because I couldn't figure it out. Before I leave, was
I finished here. Is there more?
nope. Not what I'm looking for. Nope. Oh man, that's gonna suck so bad. Trying to find. Okay. Edge.
Here we go.
He has diamond. I'm gonna buy the. Still not seeing a diamond. I don't remember selling a whole ton of shit. Diamonds. I'll buy those, I guess, then.
My will is resolute.
Buy one of those. Yeah, one of those work.
The world has suffered enough. Now, what am I missing? Now, what am I missing? Now, what am I missing?
Oh my god. So I bought those for no reason.
Now, what am I missing?
Can't make the demons wait.
Last resort.
search for the beauty with your heart, not your... Now, what am I missing? Now, what am I missing? Now, what am I missing?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Beautiful!
That work. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I know. How do I remove this shit? Oh my fuck, you gotta be serious. The only way to obtain that spell is a witch? Guess who's the one that's dead? Fucking bitch. Restoration doesn't work. Nothing else seems to work. But fucking the one thing that can work that I find is on the person that's petrified, and only can be found through the person that's petrified. That's so fucking dumb. Go back to that that one dude, see if he was selling one. A spell called Stone to Flesh. The only way to get that spell is through a witch. Ember is the one that's petrified. Ember is a witch, and is the only person in the party that is a witch. So I could technically get it if I respect people. I don't want to respect people. Name A to Z. Let's scroll. Monster. 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 Summon. There we go. Just in fucking case.
Let me help.
Oh my.
Should I?
Ish.
Here we go.
Yeah, I know, but fuck it. I managed to find the thing I wanted, so that's all that matters. Give me. No, don't tell me I don't have that item. I'm gonna be very upset. I have it, so I don't know what's telling me to not go over here. Yeah, she does that. Essentially, you just gotta be nice to her. Long and short of it, just be nice to her and you'll be fine. And don't try to be lustful towards her at all. Doesn't appreciate that. How's it going, Vlad? How are you doing today?
I can handle it.
Remind me to change my party, by the way. Forgot to change my party back. Alright. The storyteller. Ah, we got bloodied. Anyways. Work. Probably going back. The storyteller takes the crystal and faces. His face becomes twisted with evil rage of screech and cry. Actually, that tells me a lot because I remember reading up a little bit on the secret ending about a few things. Now that makes more sense. Actually, I've never had the stone knife on me when he's asked for it, so. Well, finally returns the weapon to you. Question: the knife is made from Snehedrian crystal. No, not made. The stone is the heart and blood of a demon lord. Considering you found it in the square of devastated Canabras, the blood certainly belonged to Destare and was shed in battle. Interesting. That makes much more sense now. That makes so much more sense now. Honestly, it's probably just that way because of the simple fact of, like, you know, like, it doesn't take into account your mythic path.
Everyone looks rather busy. I suppose being bone up.
I don't care, Darren. Shut up. Anyways, I think it's just like it's in a general kind of thing. Like, regardless of your mythic paths, that's kind of the conversation that you have. If that makes sense. That's good to hear, Vlad, that things are going well. From St. Nick. I mean, technically, in a sense, you are a saint compared to what her past life was like. Because if you've read some of the stuff she's done when her past, like, good fucking lord, you understand why she's so torn up about it. Not gonna say anything. First thing first, we're going back to the Nexus because we're changing our party. This party was literally only to try to revive Ember, but it's... yeah. To the Nexus. Then we're going to teleport to the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Because sadly we have to. I don't think there's a way to get around that. Those two out. What the? Okay, sure. No. There. Now we go to the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Depends on what that cap was. Anyway, never mind. It's a joke. It's a bad joke. Ignore me. Yeah, stay right there. Real-time battle. Battle around last 6 seconds. That's important to note. The sad part is, I think I have to do this regardless of what happens. Events tell me to return to Zygar because lots of trees. Oh, I know. I think I know what you were talking about. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, wait, never mind. I've read that. I'm curious what's going to happen if I say this. Oh, rip. I only have a plus 11 to will, so. Okay. So now that I know that there's going to be will checks involved, I can prepare. Will. What is will based? I think will is wisdom. Okay, so we can technically prepare for that now.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Okay, mirror images won't do anything. Bless technically will do something. Okay, so let me go to character right quick. Let me check will. Right. Oh, it's not my. Wait, why is my will so low? Okay, why? Why was it only 11? Why was my bonus only 11? Or why was the thing only 11? Based on wisdom. Okay. So, with that knowledge, I can do... I think I have one. No, do not. I might have one as a spell. Maybe. Unless I didn't take that spell. No. Why did I have bless on there twice? You know what? Whatever.
I'm prepared.
Oh, wait, never mind.
Should we proceed?
We'll make things right.
I'm here all week.
Okay, it's dead up a little bit. Yeah, the last one was a really tough one. I needed a 16 or better. Ugh. I failed that last one, but that's fine. You didn't get the information from what I could tell. She might have gotten the information, but I don't think I could do much better than that. Let's see if I can succeed all of them, though. I think this is after all the buffs. I think. I just want to see if it's possible to see if I can get all 3 of them. If I had Al's wisdom, I can help it a little bit more, but I do not. Nope. Sorry guys, I know this is boring. I just want to see what happens if you succeed all 3 of those. Now I'm regretting the fact that I didn't take Al's wisdom or whatever.
Beautiful.
Oh well. Okay, immediately failed the first one, then nope. We're gonna do this, damn it! Also, I love how the Cloak of Resistance is doing, like, absolutely nothing. It's a saving check, so why is the Cloak of Resistance not getting added? Actually, hold on. Do I have an item, maybe? That's a little bit more wisdom. I don't think that's an evocation spell, but cloak's not working anyway, so there's no point in changing the cloak. I think that's everything. It did help a little bit, though. Yeah. I know about that spell. No, thank you. I don't want the spider swarms, please. Spiders can go burn in a fire. Wait, does that actually affect my will check at all? I don't think it does. Whatever. Sorry, guys. I know. I know. I'm just really curious to see. I want to see what happens if he fails all 3 times. Okay. Damn it! Let me check one thing. Let me check if any of my characters have the ability to cast Owl's Wisdom. I don't know. Actually, nah, we'll say screw it. We'll try it one more time. There's gotta be something I can do. I also just hate the fact that it's a will check. It's a will saving throw. This is not a will saving throw. Yeah, this is a will saving throw, so why is the cloak not added into this? Like, seriously, game. Yeah, well, I don't care. Not worth it. I don't care that... Okay, correction. I don't care that much. I care, but not that much. Ain't worth it. Ain't worth the crazy. Or no, it's not a fear effect, technically. There's endurance. Constitution. Textual. That count? Resistance bonus on save. I mean, she probably is a chaotic or evil character, so maybe? Heroism, greater. I did not sell this dude one. Let me go and... Actually, I need to get Socio anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and grab him. Socio could give me a few more buffs. Actually, I should have gone to the Nexus instead of there. Hindsight 2020, right? Also, I think Radiance gives me some, and it's like, ah, no, it doesn't get that. What? What? Game, I swear to fucking God. Ah, God damn it. I think I've been forgetting to set up Aru's spells. Yep, I've been forgetting. God damn it. Back to the Nexus. And also, just to be safe, I'm going to make sure I check Social to make sure he has all his spells. Unless clerics just automatically have access to them all. Which would be cool if that's the case, but I don't know for certain. But some classes you actually need to put them in, some of you don't. For the love of. Alright, social viewers. Yep, they are. Hmm. Oh, wait. The already is on. Um. Yes, I don't know. Good lord, you guys up that far? Oh wait, they're already there. I guess, I don't know. I'm just tossing shit in there now at this point. Ellie, you're not wrong. Now we rest. So we can get them spell slots back. Okay. Now going to go back. And let's try this again. Let's see how high I can make my will with a very low will check in general.
Beautiful.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna take you out. Then, yeah, seal it in. Okay, so before we go in to see the bitch again,
The goddess protects us.
so that lasts 6 seconds. That's not very long. Okay, it's just him. Good to know.
Now, what am I missing?
Why can't I use that? Whatever. There's a case, I guess. It's only on himself. Okay. Only on himself. Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
I got it to a 23. Okay. Ah! Ah, bitch. I win.
You are most curious, mortal. There's a reason they call me Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness. Yes, your arrival in Ala Shanira was quite impressive.
Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashanira by storm. You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
Ugh. Eesh. But we succeeded. That's the main part. A bitch. I win, you suck. Alright, now we go back here. Once we go there, we're going to go find part 2 of the Lexicon of Paradox. I believe it's called. And I'll show you why I... So yeah, Nick. Here is where you're going to find the Lexicon. Part 2. Waiting for my characters to get over here. For some reason, we're taking forever.
I can handle it. Is that a trap? Can't make the demons wait. I feel like the chosen one. Beautiful.
All right. Ready? Warning, there's going to be a good chunk of spoilers coming up if anyone actually cares enough. Alright, but first thing first. Need to head here.
I sense something.
That result would succeed even under normal circumstances. And here it is. The Lexicon of Paradox Part 2. This is why I told you, Nick, that you couldn't have Part 2, because Part 2 is in the abyss. That's why.
Here we go.
Greetings.
Greetings, Commander.
You are looking for answers. That's good. That is why I am here. I have much to tell you. You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers. At least, some of them. Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of a Nahindrian crystal in the soul of the subject. Expected result, the essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action. You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know. You are asking the right questions, but the time has not yet come.
Ah, such special memories. Remember the laboratory, do you? I told you back then. Go on, look around. See all the ones Lydia really worked on. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkineth, Jeribeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the lexicon of paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies. This is pure essence of Nahindrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength, and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canobris.
Regardless if you take the power or not, you get that mythic level. Channel all of your power into these words, and strangely, you feel a surge of power within you in response. Turn down what Aurelia Vorlish offered you, and your whole being embraces that choice. A wave of cold washes over your chest, and the open wound becomes smaller, as if your decision compelled it to shrink.
That effect? How unexpected. It deserves to be studied, but I will see to that later.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation. But is it truly possible? Angelic light in a creature of darkness? Am I tricking myself into thinking that I have been deceived? Forgive me, champion. I must leave you. I must collect myself. Pray. Reflect. Find me in the Nexus.
We still have something to discuss. It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound, in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you. It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed. No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace. Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth. From before that, even. And I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny. Aside from this, I helped you, even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice in Canabras. In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yoniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor.
The distraction part actually was not really obvious right away. So it was an interesting to learn.
And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull. They are not my masters, they are a resource. You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the Suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands. And that is why I was willing to risk his life. Knowledge gained independently through research and experimentation is far more valuable than knowledge that is simply given. That is why I wanted you to go to the laboratory yourself. I just gave you a nudge in the right direction. Nahindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss. And there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles.
Technically, you know how Minago was when you went to the Wardstone at the end of Act 1, and Minago wasn't there right away. Like she was there, like she confronted you on the way to the Wardstone, but she wasn't at the Wardstone when you touched it. she was being distracted by a reel of Orlish. That's why. So technically she was distracted, but you just didn't quite realize it.
Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discare's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabris. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time. A very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nihindrian crystals, although it is unlikely I will ever publish it. Not just any creatures, demons and half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the Abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the Abyss was not strong enough within them.
Valuable information. The Order will be interested to learn this.
I wasn't a demon either when I started. But there are always ways to circumvent, or even to override the laws of the universe. I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the Abyss. And I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Discare's attack on Canabris? This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself. Not yet fully aware. Not yet awakened. It's a pity you did not choose to let your demonic nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive. All those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the Abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile. Both, and neither. I have served both Discare and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself. Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discare the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it, until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form, cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords. Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water, but it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor. And your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen. You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good. I want to help you close the world wound.
Reela's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty just a moment ago is none other than Nocticula, ruler of Velicidera and the Midnight Isles. Powerful demon lord, and the one they call excuse me, Our Lady in Shadow. Her red lips curl into an ironic smile, and her large eyes observe you with keen interest.
You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Aurilu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now I am convinced that he is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward him with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which he is about to take part.
Greetings to you, Our Lady in Shadow.
It's nice to see that even surrounded by mortals, you haven't forgotten who your mistress is, Arushale. You may rise.
I didn't mean to. I don't know why I did it.
Naturally. I am in the habit of observing my servants and guests while remaining unseen. Their private thoughts fly most eagerly from their lips when they believe themselves to be unwatched. And secrets exchanged in whispers are often invaluable.
Meh, I'm not looking to start a fight.
Your manner does not lack courtesy. That is to be commended. I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers. But I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Alashanira, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities. Well, you've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nahindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
The herald of that upstart goddess, here.
Yes, although his defenses were quite intricate. A commendable precaution on his part, as word of the hand of the inheritor descending once more into the abyss reached the echo of Discari almost immediately. Mind you, vindictiveness and guile have always been among his best qualities. Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who were more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow. He is a strange creature, a bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would come of it. That is how the Echo came to be. To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Eredin, protector of humankind. Eredin gave the Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket, the younger, is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Eredin. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Eredin, especially his inheritor, Iomedae. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomedae's pet pug, if she had one. Envy, humiliation, ego. The usual playthings of little boys from all planes and realities. The Echo suffered more than one defeat, first at Eredin's hand, then under the onslaught of the forces of heaven. Those routes taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, killing and crippling anyone close to the light-bringing goddess. Now, it seems, he has decided the time has come. The Herald of Iomedae himself is in the abyss alone, without a retinue of lesser angels. He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomade, he served Regathiel, the General of Vengeance. I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial Lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
Interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus who silently approaches Noctula, and then fervently whispering into her ear. Noctula's expression turns hard and cold. As Noctula ponders the new development, the messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize those green eyes, except they were awash with pain when you last saw them, their owner bleeding out of the caverns of the Nexus. Succubus smiles slyly and gives you a wink. There we go. Ember! Here you go. This is the interaction I was waiting for. We're not going to talk about that, okay, Nurgle? I was waiting to bring Amber here because there's an this interaction actually leads something to kind of hilarious actually. Remember how I said that Ember is a trend starter, by the way? And I guess I did say that in a stream before. Back about like 3 or 4 episodes now. Redeemer Queen! I have no clue what that is, but hey, whatever, we'll take it. Damn, son! I have no clue what that is. I guess that is the next one. Funny because the other one's in her place. It's more of I just have stuff to do. And technically I can fly there by myself if I want.
I can handle it.
There is a captain I can talk to about getting there. First thing first.
Can't make the demons wait.
Well, that interaction was necessary for a certain something to happen. And I won't say what, because honestly, I found it intriguing as fuck. I'm hoping it happens again this game playthrough as long as I didn't fuck something up.
Beautiful.
My will is resolute.
Um... Alright, what do I get? I'm level 6 now, right? Yeah. That's... Okay, I already have that one, so... Oh. Sex abuse... That one.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay, so apparently I need to go talk to the inheritor. Cult is due to a war. What was there? Yeah, that's right. Hello. The inheritor is silent for a long time before speaking. It appears, excuse me, it appears I am the one to blame for the discord between us. I was a poor companion. I left you alone in the den of evil. And soon I will leave you again, so please, listen to me before we part. Remorse and grief filled the angel's foot. My faith has suffered a total blow, but in my blaze of desperation and anger, I have spared no thought for your feelings. Even if you are not the chosen one of my radiant mistress, and you are still the victim of a plot devised by evil soul, without whose insidiousness, defies description. God damn, I can speak, I swear. You have my sympathy, believe me. If only I knew how to heal your soul and the corruption of Arila Vorlish has placed in it. I would do so without a moment's hesitation. For I have no such knowledge. See, No hope ahead. Darkness inevitable. The angel makes a gesture as if wanting to put his hand on your shoulder, but in his last moment he draws back. Stay strong and do not let it possess you. Grief grows in the angel's voice, accompanied by bewilderment. Listen, I have already told you that I trust you in your good intentions. I believe you were used against your will, but it is also true that you are a weapon forged by the same hands that mutilated the world was the world. And no matter what intentions Aurelio and her patrons are hiding, they cannot be good. Therefore, no matter how difficult it is for me to say it, you cannot return the Crusaders and fight along the righteous. And I am not prepared to support you in any other endeavors. Any course of action you choose could prove to be a secret plan orchestrated by Aurelio and the Demon Lord. I would, excuse me, I would be glad to heal you, but I can't. I would be happy to bring retribution to Aurelio and the Lady in Shadows for what they've done, but it is not within my power. I am helpless here, but I cannot just sit around doing nothing. I am leaving. I am going to hunt down the Echo Discari. Then at least one righteous thing will have come from it has been accomplished in the abyss. Forgive me. Angel falls silent. His words sound desperate, and if he does not truly believe in the success of his mission, it is seeking forgiveness now. He knows there will be not another chance. All right, let's what did these say? Think of me whatever you want, but I'm going to say, captive, with or without you, my powers may come from demons, but it's no excuse from stopping helping my friends. It must be if you're ready to lose trust in me so easily, don't my deeds really show who I am. Do you really think it's fair to judge people by the source of their powers and not by the power that's used? Angel spreads his wings. I deserve this route. It makes me doubt the correctness of my decision. I just do not know what is the right thing to do. Then again, falls silent for a long while. The Echo Discari still roams the abyss, and somewhere his captive is still suffering, deep in my heart. I know this enemy is too much for me to handle alone. I have no right to reject your help in this mission, no matter what doubts may torment me. Let us go together. If you believe that your deeds matter more than the resource of your power, prove it. Use your power for a good cause. Okay, there was something else I need to do. Clean up our journal a little bit. Good. Alright, so what we need to do now is we need to go to Bad Luck Tavern again. Get there? Alright, so the easiest way to get to where I want to go is through here. Then we go back over this way. No, wait, not this way. No, wait, yeah, we do go this way. It's just we need to go down.
Here we go.
Technically, there's a way to open it without their help, but I couldn't find it.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
I will resist. Prepare yourself.
Anyone else? Anyone else want some? Hmm? Hey, bitch!
The inheritor, guide my blade.
The avatar of the demon lord stands motionless in the center of the horrific parody of a temple. At a first glance, it looks as though the echo of the scar is praying. However, upon closer inspection, you realize that he is watching a swarm of insects consume the body of one of his victims. The hand of the inheritor voice trembles with righteous fury. I have witnessed many abominations here in the abyss, but I have never seen anything more revolting than this abode of filth. My enemy, you may be called the Echo of Discard, but it is time for the Echo to fall silent. For a moment, Sela looks around in shock, but then her dark eyes flash with anger. Really? How did he not know we were here? Little bitch. Oh, hi! Jesus Christ, what are you? Gorgona's face is pale with rage and grief. The Devastator, a demonic mechanism. It is incredibly, immeasurably dangerous, and it fuels. Oh, I can feel the fire, the pain. This mechanism burns angels alive and uses their power as fuel. Holy shit!
They will break against our resolve.
It is not an option.
Guess I'm done with spells for tonight.
I
Oh, shit! An angel falls out of the destroyed demonic mechanism. Gargona shrieks like a wounded bird and dashes towards him. The angel's body is covered in burns. He is alive, but unconscious. My brother, Gargona whispers. How could this be? We thought you were dead. Gargona's voice is filled with joy. He is wounded and weak, but I will take him to the Nexus and heal his wounds. Everything will be alright. That accursed Echo has been keeping Lario prisoner this whole time. He was holding him in secret, saving him for a special occasion, and then he decided to throw him into the furnace of the Devastator. Now I understand the invisible burns that you and Targona suffered in the Nexus. Both of you are connected to Lario. She is his sister, and you inherited the light of his sword. When he was thrown into the demonic fire, you felt his pain. The two of you shared in his suffering and anguish. I'll come with you, champion. The Echo has escaped, and it grieves me that we could not give him the punishment he deserves, but at the least we can save our comrade. Stretches out before you like a sinister parody of a holy temple. My friend, we should not linger here. I know a way for us to leave this place, and it does not require the key to the portal. There's a service entrance that's used to receive and deliver goods from Lucinera. It is protected by magical wards, but they're not very strong. The wards may injure us, but I do not think they will kill us. We ought to leave this place as soon as possible. We are no longer in the Midnight Isle. We are in another abyssal realm that is 1,000 times more dangerous. Do not have long before the residents of the realm discover our intrusion. That's one way to light the place on fire. Jesus. Bear back a second.
God, it hurts!
Sorry about that. Homeowner came home, so I had to do something. But I was like, God, I get my ass handed to me. Okay, so I assume we just go back to the Nexus? Is that what we do? Yeah, they're in the Nexus. All right. I think I went the long way a while.
I finished here. Is there more?
Yeah, I think I went the long way. Long way. Words. Words hard do. Who knew? Yeah, I went the long way. That was an accident. By the way, if anyone finds a bard dancer build for this game, do let me know. Because I really want one. Fair enough. Excuse me, fair enough. Alright.
Here we go.
Um, uh, uh, they're not talking to me.
I can handle it.
Maybe I need to rest first? I don't know. Ugh. So upset. I'm gonna look something up because that's fucking weird. I'm not finding anything. I'm not the only one misreading it that way, am I? It clearly says, talk to Trargona and the others to discuss the situation. What the fuck am I doing wrong?
Can't make the demons wait.
It says the quest done, but at the same time it says do this. Fuck. Okay then. Well, guess do I have any companion quests in here? So I'm not the only one that feels like something's off, am I? There's like
Beautiful.
slightly shocked, horrified, and enraged that I brought Staunton. Yeah. I'm not surprised. Actually, before I do that, hold on. Probably didn't spell Isles right, but what the fuck ever. Why do I have strength damage? Why? Okay, correction. Why do I have constitution damage? When I just rested. Rest again, I guess, just to make sure.
Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, what the fuck? Guess I had that on. No, fine. Also, I gotta say, Greyboy's interactions with Ember are wholesome as fuck. Before we leave, let's try one more time talking to them. Doesn't do anything. Do. 'Yes. One more time.
I can handle it.
And I want to see something. We're going to go to the Bad Luck Tavern. Because technically, we can hire someone there. So I have this. Yeah. $150,000 gold. All right. Uh. Wonder. I kind of wonder if weapon finesse works with unarmed strikes or not. I found this actually is matter. Something matters for the sensei. Extra performance. Alright, let's make some checks. Oh, the hand of the inheritor has joined us. Interesting. Damn. Is only underway, but the commander and his crew are already facing their first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies rise from the coastal rocks, armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins. They rush upwards, walking, eerie, harmonious, and enchanting songs fill the air. The gaze of some sailors go blank as they cast away their line and walk unsteadily towards the ship broadside to step into the void, where the sweet voice songstress are waiting. What happens if you're in Azada is you could sing along with them, or something along those lines. I forget exactly. Many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious to the abyss. One particular place transmits such squirrels in the air, like a noxious miasma. This place is called Mahara Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Discord-sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances over at each other, while muted but merciless brawls break out here and there with almost zero god damn it word. I know I can say it. It's just all of a sudden like provocation. God damn it. See, just the aura of the heart. Captain frowns as she observes the discontented mood reigning on the deck. She retires to her cabin and just a quarter of an hour later, the situation changes drastically. First that the captain and the ship may be a profound effect on the journey. A strange, eerie apathy falls over the ship's crew. The sailors look up at each other with blank eyes, unable to comprehend why they were ready to launch for each other's throats just a few minutes. The uncanny apathy fades away right after Mahara disappears from the horizon, and then does Malara, something I can't pronounce that, return to the deck looking wan and exhausted. A hurricane, enormous proportions, rages towards the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. One of the sailors balks at the horror, spreads his wings, and swiftly flees the deck, hoping to outrun the terrible storm. The effort is pointless. An airy tendril, a mere harbinger of the storm's full might, catches the fleeing demon, spreads his wings into rags, and rips the flesh from his bones. The winds catch the ship and draw it into a deadly damp. Element embrace lasts for hours? Wait. Elemental embrace lasts for hours, days, maybe months. Within this stormy darkness and chaos and crashing, salty waves, mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels like as the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting into a bizarre spiral. The commander could barely make out the dark shape of the island called below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge there. but what dangers might await the vessel on land? Would it be smarter to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through, or the raging elements? As a rule, death is associated with cold and desolate places that look entirely unlike the densely forested earlier. But one should not forget that in the abyss, alive means dangerous. After a night, a day, and yet another night, the hurricane finally blows itself up southwest. The sky is clear, and the mast no longer shudders from the wind's onslaught. Upon emerging from their hiding place, the sailors report with unpleasant surprise that the whole of the ship is tightly ensnared by vines and tree roots, which seem to have discovered and captured their prey with incredible alacrity or whatever. A quick head count reveals that several sailors have gone missing while standing watch on deck. Most probably, they fell prey to the nearest sentient predator planes that made this place notorious. Fierce battle rages around the ship. On one side, predatory plants unleash volleys of thorns, waves of suffocating pollen, and grasping vines to drag anyone not nimble enough into the thicket. On the other side, the screaming sailors chop mercilessly at untangling vines and bark armored branches. The ship is surrounded by a mess of chopped plants. The sailors eagerly cut the hard roots binding the vessel to the soil. They work skillfully and ruthlessly, and before long the vessel rises into the air again, carrying away the commander and his depleted crew, drenched in blood and plant sap. The outbreak of an epidemic in the close quarters of an airship is a calamity that can easily turn any vessel into a flying mortuary, grimly cruising the airstream. Unsurprisingly, the crew is horrified when they notice the first signs of a diseased bedding on board. In the morning, most sailors find themselves unable to rise to their feet, afflicted or racked by merciless fever, and several of those most weakened by the journey have already stopped breathing. Neither spells nor mundane cures seem to help. The hand inheritor, who has been following the situation closely, withdraws into a silent contemplation. Sometime later, he tells the commander that for the sake of the success of the mission, he will heal the sailors. As he himself admits, the head of the inheritor is an angel of battle, not healing, but disease and the abyss are not just maladies of the body, and their dark essence cannot withstand the power of heaven's touch. Where common potions and spells were powerless, the prayers and magic of Iomedes' herald proves extremely potent. The ailing soldiers begin to recover. Every aeronaut's dream of distant voyages, gazing upon wonders and collecting bounty after arriving at their destined port. But no one ever dreams of fighting harpies, monsters, storms, carnivorous planets, or invisible but deadly diseases. The crew is tired, rancorous, and craving an opportunity to unleash their anger. Brandishing their cleavers, they surround the commander. Not all of them, but enough to pose a genuine threat. The hand of the inheritor stands shoulder to shoulder with the commander. A warm glow envelops them both. The angel summons the blessing of heaven to enhance his friend's strength even in the event of a fight. Succumbing to the commander's charms, the sailors lower their blades as their anger fades. Their dazed eyes revealed their confusion. What drew them into the bloody affair in the first place? Bofalier is in sight. However, this is not the end of the expedition. Not for the commander. After all, journeys end in a safe port where the fortunate survivors may heal their wounds, quench their thirst, and drink away their loot. Bofalier promises nothing of the sort. It is all grim rocks, gloomy caves, and the horrible creatures lurking within. One such creature notices the ship and takes flight. The beast is an umbral dragon. Its scarlet red eyes sparkling ravenously, its jaws open hungrily, and the airship seems a convenient snack for the monster. Commander. I don't know that one. Oh, come on! Motherfucker. Yeah, there is one. I can already tell you what it probably is. Okay, so if you succeeded that perception check. So, what's their handed to the inheritor? Why is he not with us immediately?
I'll bathe in your blood. This kill is for you. Desna, guide my hand. Remember my name. When do I?
Will you stop with the level shit? Fuck you.
Trust in yourself.
Doesn't she have restoration? Have restoration. God damn it. Now I'm regretting that.
Here we go again.
Lame!
Can't make the demons wait.
Make your peace. I will defend my dream. I will resist. No match for me.
Beautiful.
Yep. Trying to remember
I
where.
won't let you hurt my friends.
Killing is what I was doing.
Oh, by the way, that guy just killed right there. This guy, Nick. If you look where my mouse is, he's someone you can revive as a lich. By the way, so look for this person's name. He is located here when you get to this place. So he's in the very far north part of the mines you're supposed to go to. He is someone you can revive as a lich. So remember his name. Apparently he's actually pretty strong, so... So keep that in mind. For yourself, mainly.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Let's see what we can do.
No problem. I figure I would remind you because it's quite easy to forget just because of like it's not something that comes up, if that makes sense. Yep, here's the dragon's lair. Wait,
There's
yes.
something here.
I'm gonna touch it.
Struggles never cease.
Or we do that.
I wonder why.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Let's get set up.
What's going on here?
Because this dragon is actually kind of dangerous.
You're a good person. I like you.
Should I?
Oh, for fuck.
I am here all week. Here comes trouble. Damn you!
Actually, where's my...
Are you still here? I'm getting my ass. I'm gonna try this again. Kneel before me.
Why am I missing so much? Well,
No.
that was bullshit.
Beautiful.
I will resist!
Let's see what we can do.
This will be quick. Prepare yourself!
Here we go. I can handle it.
I sense something.
Can't make the demons wait.
The struggles never cease. My skills are absolute.
Turn turn-based mode on because this is dumb.
Here we go again. I feel like a chosen one.
Pa-i-riti. Pa-i-riti. Pa-i-riti.
We'll make things right.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Amoran Sentes.
Pa-i-riti.
Alright, let's try this garbage again.
We can rest after this fight.
Don't hold back.
Even with the not 20, okay, not 20 is automatic hit, but armor class 64? Fuck, there's no way to get around that. Yep. That was a waste of time. I need to get rid of that concealment.
No match for me.
It legitimately is physical, impossible to hit them. With anything other than a touch attack.
strike!
Armor class fucking 64. Then it has spell resistance for dealing with touch attacks. What is its actual spell resistance? $30 fucking cents. Oh my god.
I'll rip you apart!
I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm gonna try this again.
No. Yeah. Pretty much. Because it pretty much requires you to min-max, because if you don't, you're fucked. That or you have to play on the lowest difficulty possible. Seriously, fuck that.
Beautiful. Is that a trap? I am here Tell me, and I'll do
I'm
it.
never wrong.
Yes.
I am yours to
I'm prepared.
Should I?
I will prove
You
my worth.
require my counsel.
Trust in yourself.
Wise. Here we go again. Here comes trouble.
This is on a literal its weakest, and that's still excessively high.
Don't hold back.
They'll beg me to stop!
Nice.
I got this.
I will resist. Strike.
You know, I'm still in the mindset right now that it's like, you know, monk pretty much is the best class to use. Swear to God. But yeah, I remember Nurgle and I talked about it a long time ago now. Like, this game literally is just like, you have a DM, the DM is constantly pissed off at you.
Are you still here?
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Retreat is not an option. Good guys always win.
Why am I slow?
No match for me. Just guide my hand.
Kneel before me. You are nothing before me.
A trivial task.
Got this one. Let's see what we can do.
I'll say it, like, I'm not against min-maxers either, by the way. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me is that you have to min-max, and if you want to do any higher difficulties at all. I have zero desire to play on higher difficulties. This is like, you just saw that. I was playing on a slightly higher difficulty than the lowest difficulty. And I literally had to fight something that had 64 AC. The actual fuck.
Damn you!
it also doesn't help that there's certain effects that you would think that they stack, and it's like, no, they don't. And then it's like there's effects that you just like, oh, they do these stack this way. And then it also doesn't help that there's game-breaking fucking bugs in this game. That it's like, what can I do about that? I can't get good.
I feel like you're chosen.
And what do I mean by that? I literally have an ability that says, where is it? Signifier armor training. Additionally, a Hell Knight signifier speed is not reduced by wearing medium or heavy armor. I'm reduced speed. What the fuck, Owlcat? And before you say it's the shield, no, it was that way before you even put the shield on. Like, the fuck? I don't want to ever play this on a higher difficulty because it's like, it's ridiculous. It's pointless. Yeah, it's so dumb. The worst part is that, like, there's a lot of similarities between D&D and this, but the problem is that there's a lot of things that are exhaustingly different. Example, touch attack? Touch attack is completely just Pathfinder. There is no touch attack in D&D.
I will resist.
And at the least, if there was, there no longer is. That's purely just Pathfinder.
I can handle it.
So, technically, Pathfinder is just an overcomplicated D&D. Do I enjoy this game? Yeah, I do. The problem is like, I don't ever want to play on higher difficulties because it's fucked.
Defend my dream.
Surrender
Prepare
yourself.
son.
I'll rip you apart!
This will hurt. There's something here.
I don't want to be punished for wanting to enjoy the game.
Can't make the demons wait. You can rest after this fight.
Too late for apologies.
No match for me.
I will say I enjoy the ever-living shit out of the current edition of D&D. It's simple. It's easy. And the best part is, there's an app that makes it even easier. Literally, the first, like, first times I played D&D, I didn't own a player's handbook. Still don't own a player's handbook. And I could play it perfectly fine. I have bought a few books, but they were not necessary.
Beautiful.
Stop with your goddamn innovation, bitch.
Killing is what I was here for. Make your peace. Your struggles end here.
Damn you!
Long story short, I'm trying to get at is like, I absolutely hate the idea of having to, not wanting to, but having to min-max. Like, I don't mind min-maxing. I don't. It's just like, when you have to, if you want to play on any of the harder difficulties, beyond the very lowest difficulty, not just like, okay, like the second highest, like, okay, I shouldn't have to min-max to be able to play on casual. Like, if, like, core or dread, or core hard or unfair, yeah, sure, by all means. Min-max. That's the point of playing on these upper difficulties. But when I have to play on casual and min-max, it's like, what the fucking hell are you doing? The nice concept of real people can't be divided, but basically plus mono characters decision are all eh.
Is that a trap?
So
No match for me. I am your end. I will resist.
Here we go.
Ah, a test of my abilities.
You won't stop us. Inside to the cave yard for a foe. I'll rip you apart.
I honestly still wonder what the hell those lights are for.
I sense something. I finished here. Is there more? I'm glad I was useful to you.
But yeah, just it really is infuriating. One shouldn't have to min-max just to play it on a slightly higher difficulty.
finished here. Is there more?
I wonder. But yeah, no, just... I'm not gonna rant anymore about that. It's just one of those things.
Don't hold back.
Can't make the demons wait. All right.
Interesting. I finished here. Is there more? Forgive me.
Well.
Beautiful.
Really? I rolled a fucking nat 1. On a DC of 46, I rolled a nat 1. I literally just... It was like a 25% chance to fail. Because if I rolled a 6 or higher, I succeeded. Just needed a 6. Like this game, I swear to God.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Okay, that's not a spell. It's... I don't know. Probably still recovering. If I did take a guess, I'm assuming he's probably recovering still. Because, I mean, surgery takes some long-ass time to recover from. Speaking from experience. I've had surgery myself, so I understand.
I think I did it.
Playful darkness? What?
Let's see what we can do.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
No match for me.
I'm actually going to do one specific thing. Oh, how this will affect anything, I doubt it, but sure, why not? We'll try.
Something is not right here. I'm glad I was useful to you. I finished here. Is there more?
Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is different. Very much different than my normal. Normally, the herald is up there on the wall. Normally, the herald is right there on the wall. Now, he's actually beside me. Followed me for a long time, you failed, pathetic little stalker. Then you disappeared. You've been gone for so long, I thought you were dead. I'm glad you proved me wrong. I would have enjoyed if you died alone in the darkness, lost or forgotten, but I would rather punish you in person. Blah blah blah, Baphomet, blah blah blah. A daughter of the abominable Lord of the Abyss and the avatar of another. I am glad to find you both here. Instead of ending the life of one evil creature, we rid the world of two. Thus, of course, you begin to flee again. Echo. Why should I flee? You came here on your own, ended the inheritor. And very soon, you'll realize your mistake. Death awaits you. You will never leave this place alive. By the way, your dude stole your army. Turns out very slight. Not just mortals, I think worthy punishment for you as well, you miserable stupid traitor. What kind of scum would trade the fury and power of the abyss for friendship with these slabs of meat? You're disgraced an entire race. Lecture me. Yes, you are nothing more than a slab of meat yourself, a half more of a version of your father. The fuck?
First cut, first served.
Well, that explains a few things.
Strike! Prepare yourself!
It seems I've made a mistake.
Go!
Oh, he's not a part of the fight. Oh, shit.
I'll rip you apart! Go!
Ah, not that ability.
You should have run.
He's pretty much saying, I don't care if you're my daughter. Screw you.
Wicked fiend! You have killed Iomede's most faithful servant! You will not commit such an injustice with impunity!
Have I been summoned merely to push this creature to death? A mortal who still shows loyalty to the queen that exiled him to the abyss. Oh yes, Galfrey guards her glory with the jealousy of a lioness. But no, this creature proudly wears the knife stuck in his back like a badge of honor. Or is the betrayal weighing you down after all? Did you come here looking for a new master? One who can help you seek revenge?
I don't belong to the Abyss. I believe in Desna. I
I believe in mortals. And in the right to dream of something greater than being dominated by monsters like you.
Damn straight, Rousselet.
Why do you care about his fate? He was merely your overseer. Heaven sent him to watch over you. His only purpose was to remind you of your mission and to destroy you should you stray from the path. You shouldn't worry about him. He is just Iomede's pawn, and she did not think twice about sacrificing him. The foolish angel thought he would be forgiven for leaving Ragathiel and joining Iomede, but heaven never rewards traitors with its trust.
Actually, what he says makes sense. I've wondered before if this angel was sent to control our actions and cut our throats if we didn't act in Iomede's best interests. What if it's true? I don't think the gods are stupid. They would have had some kind of backup plan.
The Lord of the Abyss is hardly in a position to speak about treachery in the laws of heaven. Heed my words. Everything Baphomet says is either a simple lie, a lie designed to cover up another lie, or something even more dangerous. A half-truth.
It surrounds me from without and fills me from within. Shudder in fear, Lord of the Abyss, for you are my enemy, and I, an angel of heaven, holy warden of the Fifth Crusade, am telling you that you cannot escape from here. Death awaits you, at the hands of the one who illuminated us with this light. Danger ahead!
Remember my name. When do I?
Am I doing it wrong?
I'm not surprised he has high spell resistance, though. Fortunately, but it's fine.
Desna, guide my hand.
That had an effect. Just like I was hoping.
I am better off without this.
And it's just because we're in battle, but that's fine.
Guess I'm done with spells for tonight.
God damn it. We're getting spell it.
They'll beg me to stop.
Seems I took a cave slug for a foe.
fair, this is actually in general just like Baphomet's design. No point in changing something that's not broken, you know.
This will hurt.
Shit. I do really wish I could equip another bolt, but apparently not. Oh well.
Make your peace.
Guess I'm done with spells for tonight.
God damn it, this spell failure.
I'll rip you apart.
There we go.
Impossible. Impossible. Asmodeus himself could not contain me. But now, a mortal.
Pretty sure this is because I used the midnight bolt, by the way. Hint, hint. Okay, so heads up on what actually is going on. So technically, the midnight bolt is pretty much what's causing what's happening right now, because this is not normal. The barrier thing is different. The barrier thing is the part of the just the angel, but the midnight bolt is what's causing him to die like right now. Okay. Yes, we're skipping. We're skipping. Oh.
Bravo. Bravo! What an unexpected performance. Lady Vorlish did not tell me you were capable of this. To take away a demon lord's ability to move across the planes and through space. You set up a barrier that even I, in my own realm, was unable to overcome right away. The old goat must have been very, very surprised when he died. Your power resonated within your companions, causing an unusual effect. It reminds me of how the chain of wardstones works. I could not cross the barrier, and neither could the old goat. He was trapped inside, and could not escape when he became too exhausted to fight. I sincerely hope that wasn't a threat.
Maybe. It only becomes a threat if you're my enemy.
No. Any demon lord that is killed will return to their abyssal realm, where they will be reincarnated. Their body will be unharmed, but the demon lord will be vulnerable for an entire year. If they are killed again during that time, they will be drawn into the Rift of Repose forever. However, if I kill them, they will become an island in my realm. Therefore, nothing will induce Baphomet to leave his labyrinth during the next year. You have been absent for too long. You are the chosen instrument of my will, but for months there was no word from you, and no one in the Midnight Isles knew where you were. I watched you from afar, unseen, But then you also managed to hide yourself from my gaze. If it hadn't been for Lady Vorlesh, I would have thought you dead long ago. She kept reassuring me that you were alive, and then I felt your blood in my realm again, and I heard the sound of Baphomet's hooves as he walked through my land. That is when I realized two things. First, this was my chance to annoy the old goat, and second, betting on you was the right choice.
By the way, this happens no matter what. The 6 month period, the 6 month skip happens no matter what you do.
I did not want to enter into a difficult, exhausting war against Baphomet when he was at full strength. But massacring his minions when they are helpless and success is guaranteed? Well, that is a different matter entirely. Thanks to recent events, the slaughter can finally begin. Baphomet is frightened. He will not leave his abode for at least a year, because if he dies again within that time, his death will be final. This gives me an overwhelming advantage. My black bolts gave him a kiss he will not soon forget, and the memory of their touch will cool his fervor. 2 armies of demons will meet in the coming battle, and one of them will be led by its mistress in all her glory. The other one, however, will be cut off at the head, and left without the leadership of its lord. In a year's time, I will have undermined Baphomet's forces and deprived him of his troops and allies. By the time he finally feels invincible again, it will be too late. And instead of crushing my servants and destroying my islands, he will be forced to bargain for his life. As you can see, I won this war before it started, and it's all thanks to you. Perhaps it felt that way, but believe it or not, Alishanira has already forgotten the hot-headed Galarian who caused mayhem throughout the city. You may have ended up in some sort of temporal anomaly. These sometimes occur in the Abyss. Or perhaps someone arranged this anomaly for you. If that is the case, you are lucky to have escaped from it so quickly. You could have been gone for several centuries. Every demon lord needs a weapon. Someone who will be an instrument of their will. Baphomet chose Hepzamira, and I chose you. I'm glad I picked the superior weapon. You proved yourself stronger than your counterpart, and laid bare the cowardice of my enemy. I, the Lady of the Midnight Isles, will give you the honor and glory that such a deed deserves. With a single blow, you have begun the great war between Nocticula and Baphomet. And I will reward you for this achievement.
Did anything happen to your guys' screens for the stream? Because my screen went haywire for a second.
Your queen will reward you for this deed, but she cannot match the generosity of the Lady in Shadow. Accept my profane gift, and remember the moment you triumphed. The moment Nocticula herself expressed her gratitude and respect for you.
I hope you don't need me to explain to you that this offer is completely unacceptable. Do not agree to bond with the Lord of the Abyss. It is the worst decision you could possibly make.
Every succubus can bestow her dark patronage upon whomever she likes. My magic will enter your being and enhance your already exceptional abilities. It will also allow me to watch over you, and, if you are in mortal peril, help you. It will not make me your guardian demon, but you can expect to receive some aid from me. Furthermore, there is one more aspect to a profane gift. It allows the succubus to affect the mind of whoever is under her protection. You have proven to be trustworthy, and so I will not exploit this by invading your thoughts. Others, however, will not be so kind to you. If a powerful demoness charms you with her magic and grants you her profane gift, you will become her toy. A mortal can only have the patronage of one succubus, and I would rather give you mine than leave your enemies a chance to cause you harm. You refuse my gift? Reject my favor? As you wish. My patronage will not extend to your humble self.
Apparently Baphomet's still there. Also, the purple power, exactly like the crystals that mined here by slaves. However, this crystal was not extracted from the mines. It was created from Baphomet's blood only moments ago. The pulse begins to throb, and heat spreads through your body. You feel your chest feels wet and slick. You realize blood from your open wound is seeping through your clothes.
There is no point in trying to hide the obvious. This all happened because of the bolt that you used to wound Baphomet. The bolt belonged to me for so long, it absorbed the imprint of my power, making it as deadly as poison. I am the queen of the succubi, the ruler of passions and secret desires. However, I have learned to reverse my gift. I can also kill passion. With a single strike, I can suppress all desires and strong emotions, and replace them with apathy and deadly anguish. This weighs the spirit down, and strips it of its strength, leaving it as cold and passive as a stone. It can no longer depart to the Rift of Repose, or find its way to Pharasma's judgment. So instead of going to the places it would normally go, the spirit becomes solid. Do not even think about touching it. This is a Nahindrian crystal, made from the blood of a demon lord. It contains immense power, and it belongs to me. The crystal was formed as the result of a wound inflicted by my midnight bolt. Stay away. No, not normally. However, this is the work of Lady Vorlesh. When she discovered my powers, she was intrigued by them. That's why we made a deal. I would give her a few of my bolts, so that she could analyze any residual traces of my power that remained on them. In return, she promised to make the bolts even more deadly. Her enchantments were supposed to give the bolts perfect accuracy, so that they would never miss a target. In this regard, her spells were certainly successful. I saw the enchanted bolts flying in all directions, like a flock of frightened birds. But they invariably hit their targets. Now I know what Lady Vorlesh gained from our deal. She took the lethal power that remained on the bolts and transformed it into something even stronger and more powerful. Now, you no longer have to kill a demon lord. You simply have to spill their blood to obtain a powerful new Nahindrian crystal. I admire Lady Vorlesh's shrewdness, but I swear she will regret keeping her plans from me.
I honestly gave away the lexicon, part 1 of the lexicon of paradox away, so screw it.
You have made the right decision, mortal. Conquest is your next step. The world wound can only be closed where it was opened, in the Threshold Fortress. Go back to Galarian, gather an army, and bring the full force of your power down upon your enemies. Baphomet will wish to recall his soldiers as soon as possible, in order to repel my attack. You will only have to deal with Discari's servants. When you get to the threshold, stand on the edge of the rift that connects your plane and the Abyss, and we will execute our plan. It is clear that Queen Galfrey lacks your talent as a strategist. In your absence, she has made several mistakes that have brought Mendev's crusaders to the brink of destruction. She is a skilled warrior, and a good leader, but that is not enough. It never has been when it comes to dealing with the world wound. You were the one who tipped the scales toward a victory for Mendev. But you'll soon find out everything for yourself. I won't spoil the surprise. The same way you arrived, through the Nexus. The rift that led you into the Abyss is open. Of course, the Queen tried to close up every opening within the Midnight Fane, but I'll let you in on a secret. She didn't close all of them. If you look hard enough, you'll find the way back. As you wish. I only hope that when you get home, it won't be too late to save your plane. Now it is time for you to return to your plane. You are desperately needed there.
Okay, so, right quick. As far as the whole, talking so much, I'm fine with it, honestly. I really do. It does not bother me, actually, at all. I am completely okay with it. As to why? Because I do not mind having the story being told. This is why I enjoy this game. It's the only reason why I really, I could deal with the bullshittery this game has. But yeah, Baphomet dying like that? Not normal, by the way. It should have been different. But because I used the Midnight Bolt on him, that's what happened. And that's why I also was letting Articula speak as much as I did without really skipping, is because I was letting her explain what exactly happened with the Midnight Bolt. Why did it work that way? this was kind of a taste. Using the midnight bolt was a taste of what's going to happen. And the secret route. Single shot at 50 damage things, yes, they are those. They are actually extremely connected to the secret ending. That's why when people will talk about them and like guides or stuff like that, they will mention that they are extremely valuable and that you shouldn't technically use them at all. Unless you're fighting against a demon lord. So, that's why I ended up using a Midnight Bolt. Because I was fighting against a Demon Lord. Now, I should have taken the Nahedrian Crystal. But I don't have both parts of the Lexicon Paradox because I gave the first part to the Queen. Because I wasn't even tempting to go on the secret route this time. If I was trying to even slightly go for the secret route, I would have 100% grabbed that crystal. So yeah, they never miss. Also, that's another thing. They ignore any damage reduction. They do straight 50 damage, and they always hit. A bunch. There's several throughout the game. I don't know exactly how many, but I do know at the minimum like 4 or 5.
Their life ends here.
Surrender or else.
Strike. No match for me.
Yeah.
You should have run. They'll beg me to.
This will hurt.
Are you still here?
I had 4 at the beginning of that fight. You find them also in the abyss as well, so if you don't see them right away, then you're good. Yep.
Desna, guide my hand.
For all those.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually used them as well, like when I first started. I didn't realize they were a part of a secret ending, but that's fine. But don't worry, guys, I will be doing a playthrough of the secret run because I am actually curious myself. Because I've actually already seen, or not seen, but I've heard of like what it's entailed of like what makes the secret ending worthwhile at all. And oh my god, it has my interest. It has my interest so much.
Retreat is not an option.
It's an accident. Well, it's something you can accidentally summon, or if you know better. But I do understand what you mean.
Good guys always win.
Kneel before me.
There we go.
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do.
Alright, catch you later, Nick. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, Neuro, that's something you could definitely look forward to.
Here we go.
Yep, I thought so. The hurricane. Is that all of them? No, that can't be all of them. Whatever. Whatever. Let's leave this stupid place. I'm done with the Abyss.
The commander found himself in a Lushanira, the very heart of enemy territory. Much to his credit, he managed not only to pique the interest of the Lady in Shadow, but to defeat Baphomet himself. But after these adventures, does he still remember Galarian and wonder about its fate?
Yeah, and all of them are wrong! Queen sucks! If I wasn't such a nice guy, she'd be dead.
I can handle it.
Interesting. Her power, her gift didn't come. Fine.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh yeah, that's right. Up here. Alright, time to see. How bad did the queen fail me this time, Alright, time to see. How bad is it?
Beautiful.
Yep, still bad. Rain never ceases to piss me off.
This one's mine.
This wound might give to you my name, Wendwag. Ah,
Press the attack.
my abilities.
Okay, the queen fucked all my work. It's like, oh, you remember all those armies and things like that you had and all the good things that you did? Done. Gone. Sorry about that. Stop being quiet, that is. Holy. Okay, I could have done that. Fuck. Ah. Level 7. It's for Angel Girl. Distance. All enemies or practice. Uh, how do I? Because that became a problem at one point. Yep, give me that, please. Gold iron is very useful. Alright, who's ready to take back over Dresden? Apparently we need to do that. I hate the fact that that's a thing I need to do.
Here we go.
You can.
They'll beg me to stop. You should have run. Killing is what I was made for. I will resist.
I've done it, but if you go the secret route, you don't want to give her it. But I think it might be. But I think you have to start the secret route like early as fuck. Like it might as well be the start of the game early.
I will defend my dream.
I guess this is no longer useful. She didn't have one anymore. See, look at her stat. Fucking 43. I have an AC of 36 and I'm wearing heavy armor. Like, let that sink in. Like, just the ridiculousness that is a monk. I mean, you could. I wouldn't say you have to. Honestly, giving it to her is like, okay, how much do you care about Erebeth? Oh yeah, Staunton.
A bathe in your blood. Prepare yourself.
He brought himself back to life.
Your struggles end here.
I mean, it gives them peace. It finally is like, you finally can rest. That's why it's the good option. Hello. Why is the ward stone glowing at all? Also, it looks different. Like its color's different.
Can't make the demons wait. I am your judge.
This will hurt.
Hillor.
Beautiful.
Okay, this is vastly different than what I'm used to already. Normally, if you go beat Hiller, or Hillor, whatever, how you pronounce his name, that means you can't get over to the bar in time. Looks like I have time now. I want to say...
This will be quick. Don't hold back.
Let's see what we can do.
There's something here.
Yep, give me those diamonds. I need those. You can technically fail to save them. I have actually almost every run failed to save them. So this is very much a first for me. Magic Essence, thank you. I got a weird feeling they gave me that for a reason.
Here we go.
Surrender, or else!
Oh, hi, Hale. How about you? How are you doing? See, this is the... Remember that healer that we spared back forever ago in Tyrandolov's lair? Well, here we go. This is what happened to him. Sadly, it will be, because I am not going dragon again. I've already done it once, I'm not doing it again. Nothing wrong with the dragon route, though, granted. I actually enjoyed it. But, I am not going it twice. Not going the same route twice. This is why I haven't done certain other mythic routes yet. For example, I haven't done the trickster route for a very good reason.
I've finished here.
I mean,
is there more?
Beautiful.
Hey, Beth, how you doing? I normally don't see you here. Normally, it's just a storyteller. Earthquake! Oh, never mind. This time to be epic as fuck. You're right. It's time to end this. But in the way I choose. Die in holy fire, bastards. Incredible silence suddenly descends over the city. It is broken by the solemn sound of fanfares that seem to come from far away, everywhere and nowhere all at once. All eyes are turned to the huge stained glass window on the city's main cathedral. It begins to glow with a soft light, and in the next breath, a lone figure steps out of the glass onto the cobblestones present.
Knight Commander, at last we meet.
There is no mistaking her. Iomade, the goddess who deigned to descend into the world of mortals. Your companions shield their faces and unable to withstand her radiance. The surviving demons quiver. The townsfolk fall to their knees, but Deity's eyes are on you and you alone.
Rise. I have not come here to receive homage. I suppose you're asking yourself why I am here. Gods must not interfere directly in the affairs of mortals. But what is happening here, in the World Wound, is no longer the concern of mortals alone. And this is proof. This fortress has witnessed so many horrors and miracles. It makes me wonder how it still stands.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, technically you can get it if you go Aeon, there's a certain option you have to choose.
I know how much light and hope you have brought to the Crusaders. Your achievements are indisputable. But during all that time, your followers believed that their leader was Heaven's chosen. This is a bitter lie, and goodness and justice cannot be based on lies. The light that emanates from you is deceiving and dangerously bright. It burns your companions, and one day it will burn you too. But I did not come here to reproach you, or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Dresden. I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Dascari's violent rage and from Nocticula's insidiousness. But that is not my only goal. I have come here to restore justice, for justice is the birthright of all. That's why I hail you as a hero who has triumphed over the demons many times. At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that is caught in a web of demonic deceit and villainy. I have come to help you. In that moment, when my poor herald was being torn apart by monsters, he found the strength to send me a message about what he had learned in the Abyss. You were in Illusionera, where you spoke with the Lady in Shadow and the Architect of the World Wound. They confessed what they had done to you, but they did not reveal the whole truth. Both you and this unfortunate world will have to pay dearly for the power that they so generously bestowed upon you. But all is not yet lost. That is why I have come.
Who here has been taking my name in vain? Ah, it's you, the Inheritor. What's this? Our worst fears have come to pass. The gods are flocking to Golarion. This merry little tinderbox could ignite at any moment, reducing the material plane to dust.
I did not come here to fight.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. Forgive me, that was unfair of me. Judging by your successes over the last 100 years, fighting is not your forte. After all, the wound is still there, as far as I know. So why are you here? If you have come to meddle in my affairs, don't expect me simply to stand aside.
I cannot do that, alas. I will not subject Golarion to the war between deities, which will surely ensue if I personally intervene in mortal affairs. But if the demoness wishes to be present for our conversation, so much the better. Do you hear me, Nocticula? You and your servant are under no obligation to leave. I have come here to shed the light of truth. Let us see if you both can withstand its merciless radiance. I cannot change the flow of mortal history by force. After all, the World Wound is their doing, although committed at the behest of the Abyss. But sometimes force is unnecessary, and truthful words are all it takes.
The goddess who was mortal not so long ago is eager to judge us for our sins now. My sin, to be precise. What lies behind your eagerness, proud Iomade? Righteous wrath? Or perhaps fear? Watch out. A simple mortal woman has learned how to grant powers to others. Powers which are beyond the wildest dreams of many Imperial lords. This must be stopped, forbidden, taken away immediately. After all, what need will we have for all these arrogant gods once we become their equals?
Silence. It's impolite to interrupt your elders. But you know, Inheritor, she does have a point. What are you going to do now? Break my weapon? Which has made so many victories possible, and only because he received that weapon from my profane hands, and the entire affair must therefore be profane also? What real reasons do you have? Save those born of your envy, your capriciousness, and your suspicions?
My reasons are quite real, as you well know. That is why you appeared here in such haste, is it not? You have woven a delicate lace of half-truths nocticula. From you and your servant, the Knight Commander has learned that he is bound to the World Wound, that he is slowly dying because of its influence, and that he is yet capable of closing it. But you withheld a crucial piece of information. You never told him that closing the wound won't save him from death. For this lock will destroy the key to which it is bound. The one who closes the world wound will die along with it.
That is true. I tried to tell you back in Illusionera, but I was not allowed to. It is an unavoidable consequence of this process. To stitch two planes together as I have stitched Galarian and the Abyss, the soul of a mortal must be woven with the essence of the Abyss. To undo this seam, the original soul, the key, must be ripped apart. No one could survive such a process.
It is true. Now do you see the perils of accepting a demonic gift? No matter how much power the Abyss gives you, that power will always be tainted by lies and misfortune. This is the justice I promised you. The right to know the whole truth, and not to be a plaything in the hands of abyssal spawn.
He isn't.
Oh, how noble! For a brief moment, I even felt some regret that we demons are incapable of such lovely things. You see now, Inheritor? My little protege has more nobility in him than you expected. Shame on you.
This nobility is exactly why I came here. To help the Knight Commander learn the truth, and to show him that he has been used. Besides, I do not believe that you have been acting for selfless reasons, Lady in Shadow. Honesty and nobility have never counted among your virtues. You own the main source of Nahindrian crystals, and your servant Arilu has learned how to break the laws of the universe with their help. Can it be that the ruler of darkness and mistress of assassins has not conceived a way to use this formidable gift for her own benefit?
Accusations, suspicions, all completely hollow, just like your bright-eyed pretty little head. It's a pity you inherited Eridan's sword, but not his sharp mind. I have but one goal now. To stop the armies of that lecherous billy-goat and that gluttonous bug from strutting around my domain as if it were their own. I don't give a fig whether it will help mortals or hurt them. If the enemy of your enemy makes you a mutually beneficial proposition, you would have to be a complete idiot to say no. Trying, you say? I successfully hid the truth from you for as long as I deemed necessary. Are you expecting me to explain myself? My goal is to close the world wound, not to grant you a happily ever after.
Yes. The power that Nahindrian crystals grant you will bring about nothing but your own demise. The branches of the Tree of Sin are vast and verdant, but its only fruit is death. You will not be able to save yourself unless you reject everything that has been foisted upon you. Now you know everything.
No, we're not quite finished with the revelations yet. Few secrets remain to be revealed, but they will be worth the wait. Does this look familiar? Do you remember the similar wound above your own heart? I have given you enough hints. Come on, ask me the question I have been waiting for. That's right. And this means that the world wound actually has 2 keys.
Good question. Just imagine. I have wasted so much time chasing the key to the world wound, and the key was right under my nose this whole time. Rilu, my love, come over here. Wait, I said wait! That little bitch. I knew she would betray me sooner or later, but I never expected such an idiotic stunt. But everything seems to be falling into place quite nicely. You see, you don't have to die after all. Arilu opened the world wound, and Arilu will be the one who closes it, whether she likes it or not. Although, someone will need to catch her first, and this will require certain powers.
It's more like she's just being defiant. Actually, no, wait. There's a reason. No. There's a reason why she doesn't want it to be you. I won't say why, though.
Yes, Arilu Vorlesh will pay for her crimes with her life. Her flight confirms that our suppositions were correct. But now we know that the world wound can be sealed with her blood. You have no reasons to remain indebted to the Abyss and indulge the Queen of the Succubi. Reject her gift, and secure your victory while being the person you were before Arilu Vorlesh corrupted you. Win as a mortal, and become a legend among mortals.
She's talking rubbish. True, we gave you the power, but it was you who chose how to wield it. It belongs to you, and it will remain yours, so you can do whatever you want with it. But first, you must use it to close the world wound. You aren't going to catch this world's most powerful witch, and a half-demon one at that, with your bare hands, are you?
Ask, and you shall have your answers. He acted on his own noble impulse, and I did not stop him. I also did not try to dispel his misconception about you being my chosen one. I do not lie, but both celestial beings and mortals can be mistaken.
She doesn't lie, sure. She merely withholds some of the truth. For the noblest of reasons, of course.
My herald, my loyal companion, was captured, and now demons are using him to attack Drazin. They're holding him in the Ivory Labyrinth, Baphomet's realm of the Abyss. It is a place I cannot go, not even to save my faithful friend. For doing so would start an interplanar war. Right now, as we speak, Baphomet's servants are torturing the hand of the Inheritor. Tormented and anguished, he reaches for you with his thoughts and his soul. I cannot tell if he sees you as a great unfulfilled hope or a last chance. But Baphomet knows well how to exploit such desperate yearning. He has turned my herald into a source of power to open temporary portals. They do not last long, but they lead from the dungeon where the hand of the Inheritor suffers, right to your doorstep. Baphomet does not need to lead his armies through the rifts. Now he can send them right here. As long as my poor herald remains in the hands of that monster, this will not stop. I cannot say if it is still possible to save him, or if putting him out of his misery is the only way. I cannot openly ask you to intervene. But if you decide to do so, you will be helping both yourself and the one who chose the martyr's path when he followed you into the abyss. At first, I did not know who you were, or where your powers originated. This was revealed to me only when my herald offered up his dying prayer from the depths of the abyss. And following his desperate plea, I sought to confirm my suspicions. Until that point, I had observed you without intervening. After all, your crusade was securing victories, the first Golarion had seen in many years, so even if it was not I who had sent you into battle, it felt unfair to undermine you.
In other words, our Imperial guest had no problem with your power, as long as she didn't know where it came from. She didn't even share her suspicions with her own herald. And after all that, someone dares to claim that demons are the most deceitful creatures?
You should not blame someone else if you base your accusations on vague suspicions rather than solid proof. You call my behavior deceitful. You, of all creatures, who kept the commander ignorant of the fate you had chosen for him? Indeed, the insolence of demons knows no bounds. It is time to make your decision, then.
Perhaps your power came from the abyss, but your beautiful soul has cleansed it of all evil. Don't reject this power, for you have already proved that you are worthy of it.
Your power doesn't lie in magic tricks. You know it doesn't. Your real power is inside you. You can win without tricks. I will help you.
As a member of the Order of the God Claw, I ought to advise you to obey the will of the goddess, or at least to take it into consideration. But as your companion, who has spent a lot of time with you, I can't help but notice you have reforged demonic Nahindrian power into angelic power. This is a sign of order triumphing over chaos. Perhaps there is room for maneuver here. That is why I advise you to weigh all the options and make your own decision.
The fact he says there's room for maneuver here is honestly like the least character-like thing it feels like from Regal.
It's not my place to gainsay the will of my goddess, but the thing is, I can sense evil. And I don't sense it in your power at all. I just don't. Whatever those horned monsters had planned for you, you definitely aren't playing by their rules.
You gave hope to the Crusaders in their darkest hour, even when all seemed lost and only despair and death lay ahead. With these powers, you've saved countless lives, and you will save more. Of course you must keep them.
My brother is wise. Listen to his advice.
I want to note that if you're evil, they will say something completely different.
Someone pinch me. We are standing in the presence of the most pompous goddess in the world, debating whether we should listen to her or send her packing along with her invaluable opinions. I shall remember this moment for the rest of my life. Even as I stand in Pharasma's court, I shall tell this story to anyone who will listen. As to your original question, I'll be honest with you. Your power turns my stomach like sour prunes. Reject it. It can't hurt.
Whatever. It turned yours because you're evil.
Experience tells me that it's wiser to trust yourself and your own abilities. You can't trust what clients tell you. One day you're a hero, the next you're working for the enemy. Sorry, but it all looks like a setup to me. First, they tell you to lay down your weapons, and then, once you're unarmed, they finish you off in some back alley.
You know I'm willing to do everything for power, but your mythic abilities make us weaker, not stronger. War is no place for the honor and mercy you value so highly. Those are good for angels, but we are mortals, not celestial beings. We must do whatever it takes to survive, not defend ideals and dogmas. So, if you have a chance to be rid of this burden, take it.
I am waiting for your answer. I hope you will choose wisely.
Quite right. Make your choice, and make it the right one.
No, he's actually no. Regal is lawful evil. Regal is lawful evil. I love how it's making me choose right the fuck now. Oh wait. Never mind, it's not there. Oh wow, that's really good. Yeah, we're getting that. That's really good.
It pains me to hear that. But I am not your judge, and I shall not stand in your way. At least not until I see that Golarion is under threat. You have chosen your path. Farewell.
You did not step away from the path of light even after the Radiant Goddess asked you to. This moment, it deserves to be depicted in 1,000 paintings, frescoes, and stained glass windows.
It would have been so foolish for you to reject your powers. So many victories, so many achievements lie ahead for you. Well, go now. Capture Arilu, and prove which of you is making the best use of her invention. I'll be watching you.
Oh, Darren? I don't know. He's probably evil, just because he's a dick. No, correction, he's an asshole. He's not a dick, he's an asshole. It's a big difference. And I do mean a big difference. But yeah, I don't know for certain what alignment is.
Knight Commander, we need to talk. No more uncertainty. It was irritating, then it was infuriating, and now it's driving me out of my mind. You know that I am the only one worthy of standing at your side. The rest of them, they're all weaklings. So tell them that. Make them understand that you choose me and me alone.
So yeah, this happens if you have romance happening between multiple characters. That's why.
I'm sorry. I am a demon. You are immortal. You would be better off without me. But I I will always be grateful to you for those brief moments of closeness that we had, or might have had, between us.
I'm going to take my headphones off because I got a bad feeling. So I'm going to give a potential loud warning because honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how loud she's going to get because she was already relatively loud when this whole thing started.
You're right. All right. I will hold on to the light and warmth that you give me. I'll hold on so tightly that no one will be able to pry it from my grasp.
I don't care. Like, Arusli is my favorite. What the? What the? Jesus, that came out of nowhere. Well, sadly now she's probably going to betray my ass anyways. I don't know how I did. I don't know how I shared my power with them. They just have it. are you? Oh, right, the dragon place. Alright, catch you later, Nurgle. I'm going to continue to stream for a little bit longer. I'm vested. Loves report. Later. Right. Okay, so now that we have that done, now we just kind of abide our time. Sort of. Why do I hear that noise? In the lines. Look. Ow. Between the lines. Ah, that. I half forgot that's what it was called. Alright, is Torgona still up there where before normally, or there's Okay, so let me, I guess, check my Mythic quest then. Light Within. Secret Shrine. So this is all Mythic quest. I got an idea. We're gonna re-level once again. Now I have a new, but at this I have a new idea. This new idea I think actually could work perfectly fine. Especially with the class I've been trying to stick it out with. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the Paladin. I'm gonna go. The Wanderer still, so we could get perception. There's ways to modify strength. I'll keep it. I hate the fact that it's always going to be odd somewhere. Always want to make sure we go fast learner, because that's really good. Lord. Still Iomade. Not much else is changing, really.
I have no use for this. Damn, son!
Ah, fuck, mine's on caps lock still. We're not changing anything else.
I can find better.
Do this reason why we went. Checking over a few things. We wanted to go to level 3. Okay. Here's one thing I need to check. Where... Okay. That's what I was wanting them. That's what I was looking. We're trying to get the monk level 4. As for dragon, We're gonna go cold. Get that 4th level in Monk. That 1 extra point of AC. Hit. Then put a point of fighter. Then we go back to Paladin. Wait, what is this? There we go. Back up to 7 with that. And we can start going for stuff like deceitful and persuasive. Cool, now that we're here, so find Cyan, Paladin. Next time it lets us a choice and a feat. We're going for cool, now we go. Then you give a point in our charisma. Our charisma is our AC bonus, so. Hold on, actually. Okay. We do want to go level 8, at least with Paladin. Let's see. Not. I believe I already have weapon focus. Since one of the things we're doing is based on persuasion, we'll go persuasion. Checks. Looking for stuff that gives you're like oh we'll just begin with a monk. Actually leg sweep. Leg sweep's good. Cool. Now I think I'll right in along with that. Okay, let's see. I now tandem strike actually could be really useful, or tandem trip, I should. Defensive study makes it useful for the scion that we are. But I wish there was a way to increase our ability to hit with our the mythic ability. The one that actually. Not a whole lot. Guess I should go for a button key. So that's not what that was one of them. God. That's one of them I want. We're getting it right now is fine. Uh, hmm. I really don't have anything else. Penalty to spell resistance is really useful the higher that we go. Hopefully that I didn't fuck with my things. What I mean by that is like Where? Okay. So, yes. Oh wait, those are regular. Those aren't gloves. Those are bracers. Do I have a +2? It'd be better if I had higher athletics. Sadly, do not. +2, 6 to strength, or to strength with a +8 to con. God damn it. That's right, I have to re-equip everything. Otherwise, it doesn't count it being there. For some reason or another. Don't have anything else in particular. Ooh. Cool. I'm gonna go sell a bunch of shit. That's how I do it. Time to sell a bunch of shit. I'm literally just gonna put everything in for now. Then I'll compare to other things that I have. Go from there. How am I still over? Oh wait, never mind. I'm talking about my own character still. Oh wait. Oh wow, that sucks. Actually, it keeps some of those. Oh. Athletics. Anyone that's armor would have a great athletics. Do you know someone that it could be actually? That's a those are plus twos. Garbage. Shit, garbage. Oh yeah, I can sell these now. Not going back to the abyss. I can sell them. If I do go back to the abyss, well, fuck. We're just kind of bouncing around everywhere now. Because I can. And because I will.
I feel like a chosen one.
I wonder how she's doing. So I need to talk to him. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and end this episode here. Actually, thank you. So thank you all very much for joining me here today. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much for your support. And thank you for joining me.